So digging in now for Phillips. Philadelphia, Andrew Chambers. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Batting second, center fielder, number 24.
Here's the center fielder, Roger Espinoza. Runner on the move, pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
I got a ball, one strike.
In the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Hit softly on the ground to third. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
See, Boog, that right there, that's a perfect example of why he shouldn't be out there in that position. He clearly isn't comfortable. He doesn't look fluid. His footwork's all over the place, and just can't make that throw to beat the runner.
Jermaine Stokes up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
One ball, one strike.
And a count 1-2. And that one is inside.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
3-2.
Magruder in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
And a pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Bobby Magruder. And that is out of play. Shane Dienst on third. Espinoza over at second. Stokes on at first with nobody out.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Caught him looking for the K. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Swings and misses. 0-2. Bases loaded, one away. Here in game one of this three-game set. Roll to short, could be two. Now two away as they get a run across. Here's the second baseman.
Number 26.
And that one fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
On the ground to first, Random. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. Bottom half of inning number one coming up. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. And on the hill, Brendan Bird. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle into pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses across to first. One up, one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Swing and a ground ball. Magruder fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Greg Ridley at the plate now. That's ball one. 2 out, space is empty. The next pitch misses, and a count now 2-0.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Batting fourth, catcher number 23.
Chauncey Dobson up now for the Mets. In the air, right field. Random makes the play, and that'll do it. Mets leave one. They're down 1-0. Back here at Citi Field, and now the catcher comes up to him. Luke Berryhill. Just missed. Making his debut here in April. Chris, I think we have to assume that means they see him as an important piece for their pitching staff this year.
I think so. I mean, they wouldn't have him here if they didn't feel he was ready to pitch at this level, and this is a great chance for him to prove himself.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there, and that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Up and in, ball three. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to
Batting
help him
eight,
out and make
the
a call with that
designated
last
hitter, number
pitch, but
22.
neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now at the plate, Nick Sanchez. That one fouled off. Berryhill gets his lead at first with nobody out. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Randall makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting ninth, right fielder, number 17.
And now for the Phillies, Joe Random. Looking for his first big league hit right here. Trying to move him over here. Random slings to second. And that's all they'll get.
Now batting number 35.
So the lineup flips over. Andrew Schoendienst stands in for the Phillies. Reached on an infield single his first time. That clips the corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog
One
back
ball,
to the dugout.
two strikes.
That missed by a lot. Ball one. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens,
Leading off
and now the
for
first
the
baseman,
Mets,
Joe
First
Brandon.
baseman, number 1.
Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you
Designated
absolutely
hitter,
crazy.
Number 22.
Joe Brandon will hit next. Fastball is outside. On the ground to the left. Over to first.
He's out.
And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 7th, third baseman, number 15.
And now Joe Brandon.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
This one in the air, right field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Joe Brandon up now for the Mets. Yeah, a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Swings through that.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the
Leading off
ballpark.
for Philadelphia,
Out of the third
center
inning
fielder,
and digging
number
in for
24.
Philadelphia, Roger Espinoza. Gaspar back to work. Ball one there.
No strike.
Espinoza goes 5 feet 9 inches, 190 pounds, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner teammates to help him out in the gaps. Couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now the left fielder, Jermaine Stokes. And a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So digging in, Bobby Magruder. Caught looking his first time up. He was late there, strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one for strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Man, he stood no chance in that at bat. A 3-pitch strikeout, swung through all 3. Tell you what, Boone, it's not a good feeling at all.
You know that from experience?
It's happened a time or two. If I didn't roll over on the first pitch, sinker to second base, then, you know, in there long enough, then I would, yeah, I've had a couple.
My guy had testing. And now here's Lowry's Montero. Swinging a foul out of play. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Just missed.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. On the ground to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. In comes the run from second. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
That's a good job right there. You got 2 strikes on you, just got to battle.
Two on, 1 out. Now it's the second baseman. He's 0 for 1. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
First and second, 1 out. Luke Berryhill now at the plate. Walked his first time. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
foul ball there. Two on, one out. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Nick Sanchez stands in for the Phillies.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Line drive. Makes the grab, and that's the third out. So 2 runs, 3 hits, an error, but 2 are left stranded. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Phillies 3 and the Mets nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Right fielder, number 21.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. Now 1 away.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good
Now
break to it.
batting,
As you can
number
see,
9.
the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Trainer stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
One down, base is empty. That one missed. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ripped on a line. Corrals it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 30.
2 outs, base is empty. Victor Pena digs in now. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting, number 25.
So a man at first. Greg Ridley up now for the Mets. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And first offering is fouled off. That one laced to center and a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Couple of singles back to back. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over
Now
it.
batting,
Absolutely
number
smoked
23.
that ball.
And here's the catcher, Chauncey Dobson. And a foul ball.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Two outs. That one off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's the ball.
Count.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. 2 left for the Mets. Still down 3-0. Start of the 4th, and here is Joe
right
Brandon.
fielder, number 17.
That misses, and that's ball 1.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Slider misses outside. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, number 35.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Andrew Schoendienst. And that chops in for a strike. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, number 24.
So up next, Roger Espinoza. He's 2 for 2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 down, nobody on. Next offering misses down and away. Foul ball. And that one is in the dirt. 2-2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Now it's going to be
Leading
Joe
off for the
Brandon.
Mets,
He's 0 for
first
1.
baseman, number 1.
First
Ball
pitch
1.
doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That one the other way. Takes it himself. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, number 22.
So now here's the DH, Joe Brandon. 0 for 1 so far. In the air out to center. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder.
Now
Got to put it
batting,
into
number
his
15.
highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Here's the swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Joe Brandon up now for the Mets. Struck out swinging his first time. That's too
Ball
low.
one.
And that's ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Random off of first with 2 away. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, right to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position.
That's a tough spot for the catcher, Boog. No chance of stopping the outside pitch, and now the runner moves up. Those moments can be really frustrating.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Random around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 3-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Joe Random. And that one wrapped foul. Fouled off down the right side. 1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next
1
pitch
ball,
in the dirt.
2 strikes.
1-2 to count.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory.
Well, he's under it to make the catch in center, and we'll take a break. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And first offering is fouled off. Curve in the dirt.
1.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gavin Kovalenko getting loose out there. Spanos warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Struck him out of the foul tip.
Now batting, number 23.
Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Bobby Magruder. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's in there at the knees. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Random hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Eloise Montero.
And now Eloise Montero. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one ripped. That's back there. And that ball is gone. His second of the year, and they add on. It's 4-1.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the second baseman. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. On the ground to third, and foul ball. 0-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's the left fielder, Jim Traynor.
Number 9.
Inside, just missed.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
The other way, puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 30.
So digging in, Victor Pena, 1 for 2. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Strike 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Chris, third time through the order,
now
and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And stepping in for New York, Greg Ridley. And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. The Mets trailing by 3, last half of inning number 5. Next offering down in the dirt.
Nope.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
There's a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it.
3-2.
That's ball 4, trying another fastball, but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first, Chauncey Dobson up now for the Mets. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
That one not close. And now 2-0. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Ridley off of first with 2 away. Check on the runner. Ridley back on a dive.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room. It's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2 the count.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Mets strand 1, and they trail it 4-1. New pitcher on here, Gavin Kovalenko.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the catcher, Luke Berryhill. A strikeout and a walk. Fouled off left side.
Well, these Phillies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Next pitch is outside. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside. Nick Sanchez stands in for the Phillies. Kovalenko measures 6 feet 4 inches, 24 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2025.
Ball 2.
1 out, bases empty.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Outside ball 4.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So a man aboard, and now Joe Brandom. Puts a bunt down. Brandom. They apply the tag, and the runner moves up to second.
Now batting number 35.
Andrew Schoendienst stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 3. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Phillies 4 and the Mets 1. Joe Brandom
Leading
up now for the
Mets.
Mets.
First baseman number 1.
Bird back to work. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
To the right side. He steps on the bag. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now
He's doing a nice job
number
of keeping
22.
the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Joe Brandom up now for the Mets.
Ball 1.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good
Ball
enough
2.
to get to the finish line. He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swings through that one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one's in there. 2-2 now. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Just couldn't catch up on the low
Now
90s
batting,
fastball
number
right there, and
15.
that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground. Boots it. Gets off a throw. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 4 and the Mets 1. So digging in,
Leading
Roger
off for the Phillies,
Espinoza.
center fielder, number 24.
Fastball for a strike. Fought off foul. That one just misses. Now 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Up and in. The count now 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now the left fielder, Jermaine Stokes.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Outside low, and that is ball 1. Tap foul at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Bases empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And delivers outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
But when you see that many pitches in it at bat,
Now
your
batting,
chances
number
of succeeding
23.
go up. And right there we see the result.
At the plate, Bobby Magruder. 0 for 3 in this one. Pickoff throw. Stokes dives back in safely. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base. Man at second. Gets under it and pops it up. Random makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And here's the first baseman, Luis Montero. He's already homered in this game. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good.
Jumps, but it's off his glove. Low throw, picked, he's safe. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So 2 outs
batting,
with
number
runners on the
26.
corners. Now it's the second baseman. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Two balls, no strikes to count.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that's outside. And now 3-0. Luke Berryhill on deck for the Phils. And there's the automatic. 2 aboard, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning
Now
this
batting,
ball
catcher,
game,
Luke
they're going to look back
Berryhill.
at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
And now for the Phillies, Luke Berryhill. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And that is out of play. That's outside, and it's 1-1. So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that's the 3rd out. Phillies leave them loaded as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Joe Brandon
Leading
up now
off
for the
for
Mets.
The
The Mets in
number
striking
12.
distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Swing and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And now it's going to be Joe Brandon. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. 0-1. Drops a bunt down the first base side. One at second. On to first. Double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Traynor. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. That's a little bit low. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or
number
not.
30.
So up next, Victor Pena.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
There's the strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Darryl Leonard, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Cano getting loose as well. Traynor leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove.
Now batting, number 25.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brendan Bird out of the game, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
Here's the new
Philadelphia.
pitcher for the Phillies, Ken
Number
Suzuki.
28.
This is his 3rd time out this year. Here's the second baseman, Greg Ridley. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
The tying run at the plate. Swinging a foul out of play. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. It bangs off the wall. 1 run's in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they trail by one. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in, I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Chauncey Dobson up now for the Mets. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Fair ball. Ridley rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and this game is tied in the 7th.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Now a chance for Joe Random. High fly ball out to center field. Espinoza puts it away, and the inning is over. But they score 3 times to even it up. 8th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Pitching change here, Ezra Reyes.
Now pitching for the New York Mets, number 4.
So now the DH
Leading
spot,
off for the
Nick
Phillies,
Sanchez.
the designated hitter, number 22.
First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen. Omar Serna Ruiz. The closer is getting loose. Spanos getting cranked up as well. Late on that fastball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Now batting, number
And
17.
digging in for Philadelphia, Joe Random. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 8th. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Upstairs, and the count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Just missed.
Just not taking the bait right there, but a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
Now batting,
Joe
number
Random
35.
with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
One out, runner at second. Shane Dienst getting ready to hit. And ball 1. Tied at 4. And another ball.
2-0.
That clips a corner. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Espinoza in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 away now. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Espinoza will hit next. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching for
out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Miguel Cano. Joe Brandon up now for the Mets. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that's ripped for a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Joe Brandon up now for the Mets. Softly hit to third, but it kicks foul. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And the batter down, Joe Brandon. And there's 2 away.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Joe Brandon, the next to hit. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Two outs. Throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 9th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4.
Pitching.
Here
for
comes
New
the
York Mets,
closer here in the ninth, Omar
Number 2.
Serna Ruiz. Now the left
Leading
fielder,
off for
Jermaine
Philadelphia,
Stokes.
Left fielder,
Put
number
together
10.
great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And a good eye there. That one way outside, and the count is 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bobby Magruder. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Gage Gomes up and throwing. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the ninth. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Luis Montero digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. In there at the knees. Serna Ruiz, 22 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2025. Next offering in there for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Four in the ninth. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Outside, 2-2. And a curve misses outside. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the second baseman. Inside. 1-0. 2 gone. The possible go ahead run at first. Just missed.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Tied at 4. And that's fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Traynor. Cano back to work. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And this one looks like trouble. In safely at second base, and that's the potential winning run with nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Pena getting ready to hit. Out to short, Magruder. Slings it across. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, number 25.
Here's the second baseman, Greg Ridley.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB. Though he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
In for a strike, 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Johnny Ricker, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Winning run stands at second. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The winning run on second base. And here's a slow roller. Throws across the diamond. Got him.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make
Now
the pitch,
batting,
get the
number
ground ball.
23.
Excellent piece of work.
Chauncey Dobson now at the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Swing and a drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game. He sends it out of here. A walk-off win in the bottom of the 9th.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. About to get started here, and today's starting pitcher, Stuart Lawson.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Ready to go, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Tommy Fortenberry. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, one down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. And Siggy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
John Fedor, batting with one down, takes a strike. And that one pulled foul. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Cook sizes this one up, fielding for the wall, makes the catch in foul ground.
Batting third, shortstop, number 48.
Cameron Getz steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Siggy, and on the hill for the Dodgers, Edgar Franco.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all four of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with three if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Lyle Olszewski, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0. Ball 3.
And that drops in for a strike.
3-1.
Rips one to right. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now the rookie second baseman, Israel Lantigua. That one fouled off. Ball one there. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. No throw. He's in there safely. The 2-1. And a base hit. Olszewski coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Well, it's a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock, you add a run.
Willie Casillas digging in for the Nationals. And a strike. One on, nobody out, a run in here in game one of this 3-game set. So now 1-2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fired to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Up now for Washington, Donnell Trayer. And first offering is fouled off. Two out, space is empty. There's a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. Now it's the right fielder, Dennis Miklas. First pitch, not close. And a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 3-2 now. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
And up next for Los Angeles, Teddy Hyde. And that misses. Ball 1. Gets him to chase after that one. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Batting six, the designated
Mikey
hitter, number
Pennington
21.
steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Bottom half of inning
Leading
number
off
2.
for the
Now the left fielder,
left
Jesse
fielder,
Franklin.
Jesse Franklin.
And that's outside. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-1.
On the ground right side. And that's just foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to
Batting
do against a
six,
hitter like
right
this, known for
fielder,
using
number
the
19.
entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Jose Ramiro in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Pop up here, third base side. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. 2 down, base is
Batting
empty.
seventh,
Here's the
third
rookie third
baseman,
baseman,
number
Glenn
28.
Cook. Ball 1, no strikes. And that clips the inside corner. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs. A little bit high. Ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nationals go quietly, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in Nationals
Leading off
Park.
for the
All
Dodgers,
set for the start
second
of the
baseman,
inning.
number
Stepping in,
26.
Reggie Tomlinson. Hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a native of Jamaica. First offering in the dirt. And that one upstairs. That one catches the zone. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Batting eighth, catcher, number 35.
Here's the speedy catcher, Warren Joyce. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Tomlinson aboard here at first with nobody out. Popped up. Casillas has this one sized up, and it's caught for the out.
Batting ninth, center fielder, number 25.
Francesco Santos, the next to hit, had an RBI yesterday, one of the 2 runs they scored in the game. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Into center. Olszewski on the move. Can't get there. It gets down. The throw to third. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Fortenberry in the box now. Takes strike 1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
That's a ball.
Missed with a changeup. 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Late swing. Fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Curve in the dirt, kicks away. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got 2 runners in scoring position. A good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
The Dodgers threatening. Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Base hit, 1 run is in. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
John Fedor will hit next. Flied out his first time. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, number 48.
Cameron Getz steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fly to left his first time. And that'll fall for a base hit. And now 2 aboard. And now the right fielder, Dennis Miklas, went down on strikes his first time through. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Foul ball there. Two on, two outs. And that one gets past the catcher. So on the wild pitch, two guys advance.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Two outs, two in scoring position. The 2-1 is high.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
High, waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. To the right side, Casillas. He'll do it himself. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Nats 1. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Lolo Sanchez. Franco back to work. This one chopped up the middle. Tomlinson on to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting ninth, shortstop, number 1.
Joe Brandom digging in for the Nationals. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Dives. What a play!
Now batting, number 5.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Singy. Statcast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
That's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays, and right there, he's done it again.
Now, here is Lyle Olszewski. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Foul ball. And that is downstairs. And it's 2-1. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. In the air, left side. And that ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Number 29.
First
No,
offering, and it
that's a
just
ball.
misses.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Tosses to first.
Now
That's the
batting,
first
number
out in the
21.
top of the fourth. Next to hit, Mikey Pennington. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that's outside.
Still relatively
ball,
early,
no
but
strike.
with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Next
That's a
one
ball.
misses. And that's ball 2. And he grounds one back up the middle. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs. And next for L.A., Reggie Tomlinson. Singled and scored his first time. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That one the other way. Slings to first, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Dodgers go down quietly. They lead it 2-1. And we're back,
Leading
ready to
off
go.
for the
Bottom
Nationals,
4. Leading
second
off,
baseman,
Israel
number
Lantigua.
32.
Splits the plate, 0-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Santos on the move. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 20.
Willie Casillas digging in for the Nationals. In for a strike, 0-1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That one just misses.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Outside
That's
low.
ball.
It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's
Okay.
inside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And that is low for ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, he tried to
Now
nibble right
batting,
there
number
and just
25.
missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
That one pulled foul. Runner at second here, one gone. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And now it's even up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, base hit. Runner around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 2-2.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One down, runner at first. Next to hit for the Nats, Jesse Franklin. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Way high. Man at first, one away. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Headed for the plate. He's safe. It's 3-2.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Next to hit, Jose Ramiro. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. No strike.
Hard hit to third. Throw to first in time.
Now batting, number 28.
Here's the third baseman, Glenn Cook. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Dan Saito appears to be getting loose. Floyd also throwing. Fastball for a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The other way, Fortenberry takes it himself. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Nationals 3 and the Dodgers 2. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Dodgers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far.
1 ball.
0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Joyce on at first, nobody out. This one in the air, center field. Olszewski makes the grab, one away.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
So digging in, Tommy Fortenberry.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That's in there, and that is strike one. Missed inside with the curve.
1-1.
Tying run is at first, and we're at the top of the fifth. Fastball is outside. There goes the runner. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Line drive. No trouble here. Hooks it away for the out. And there's two away. And now here is John Fedor. 0 for 2 in this one. That's a strike. 0-1. And that's outside. Line to left, and no one can get there. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 3-3.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Cameron Getz steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fouled off down the right side. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one is absolutely belted. And it looks like trouble. The run comes in from second, 4-3. They take the lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Dennis Miklas. And that's off the outside edge. Ball one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Home half of the fifth coming up. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Lolo Sanchez. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
On the ground, right side, sneaks through, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No outs, runner at first. Now here is Joe Random. Lays down a bunt to the right side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Punts it straight back to the mound. Off balance throw in time. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Well, just doing his part right there, trying to move that runner into scoring position. Got it down successfully. Now we'll see if they can drive him in from second.
So up next, Lyle Olszewski. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Sanchez, the runner at second with one away. Hit on the ground to short. Tosses to first, and there's two away.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Edgar Franco departs, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
The
Los
new
Angeles,
pitcher in the game, Dan
number
Saito.
22.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now up for Washington, Israel Lantigua. To the left side, but it is well foul. Runner at second, two down. Close, but call the ball. And the count even 1-1. Sliced hard, but foul. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. In the dirt, blocked. He's in there. And on the wild pitch, down to third goes the tying run.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's a base hit. Runner from third comes across, and it's an RBI single. It's 4-4. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So 2 down. Up now for Washington, Willie Casillas. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Swing and a foul out of play. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. In the dirt, but kept close. Outside low, and the count's even at 2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Saito checks over to first, and he's back. Tied at 4. Hit hard on the ground to short. They get the force, and that's the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 4 apiece. We're back, and they make. And now the DH, Donnell Trayer. Saito back to work. And there's a curve through for a strike. Saito in his 4th year, 22 years old. And he was born in Japan. And a breaking ball misses outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now.
Back to the top of the order, and now the first baseman, Tommy Fortenberry. Swings through that one for strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Gets it to first. Out number 3. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. First pitch, and it just misses. Activity. In the bullpen for the Dodgers, Johnny Knowles, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Floyd warming up as well. There's a swing and a miss.
2-1.
Not even close there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Lolo.
Ball 4. Take your base. First base. 3.
Israel Lantigua digging in for the Nationals. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. On the ground, 2 ball. Throws to second for 1. Back to first, and it's over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a...
Pitching for
Carlos Nieto gets handed the rock out of the pen. ready to make his season debut, and it comes at a high leverage spot. Next to hit for the Nats, Willie Casillas. And he takes a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Center field. Santos on his way over, and that'll do it. A couple of runs in the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tom Hoskins.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Elvis Ritchie, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes, no free passes. You can't allow that.
That one close, ruled a ball. And now 3-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count is 3-1. And a strike in there.
3-2.
That one lifted to left. Franklin settles underneath it, hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And that's in for a strike. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Number 8.
Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Dennis Mickless. 0 for 3 in this one. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Runner on the go. Pitch misses.
1 ball, 1
And
strike.
that's a stolen base, not even close. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Hyde now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that is out of play. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Liner, and this could be trouble. One runs in. Mikolas headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 6-6.
Now batting,
Oh, that's a
number
big
21.
at-bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair.
Pitching for the
And
Nationals.
we've got ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Jason. Now it's the DH, Donnell Trayer. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
0-2.
And now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Off the mark there. 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And there's one away. Tied at 6. Jesse Franklin getting ready to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strike.
Stays alive. One down, base is empty. And now the count is even. Good eye in that spot.
That's a really good
3
take.
balls. 1 strike.
Got him swinging for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Cook will hit next. 1 for 3. First pitch misses.
1 ball. No strike.
That one is upstairs. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Probably ruled a pass ball as the runner moves up to third. Fought off foul. With the go-ahead run at third, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. What a play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Through 8 full, and we're all even at 6 apiece.
Pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Nationals.
and here comes the closer,
Number
Elvis
29.
Ritchie. Here's the
Leading
catcher
off
to
for
hit,
Los
Warren. At the plate for the Dodgers, Tommy Fortenberry. That pitch clips the outside corner.
No
That's
ball.
strike one.
Strike. Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw third. Save. That wasn't close. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
This to center field. It's going to fall for a hit. Runner from third in to score. It's an RBI single, and in the ninth.
Now pitch.
Bottom of the ninth, and now the catcher comes up to him. Lolo Sanchez. And he grounds one to the right side. Oh, nice play. And that's a great play for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
He's 2 outs away. Random digs in now. Yeah, that's fouled off. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Santos makes his way towards it. Snags it on the run. 2 down.
Now
So they're down to their final out. Lyle Olszewski digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Line drive, that's a base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Checks over to first, back safely.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Lantigua stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
Runner, yes,
The
yes.
kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch inside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. So the tying run at second. And that one fouled off. Gaudio is just 1 strike away. Base hit center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single. And they've tied it in the bottom of the ninth.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Casillas in the box now. Takes strike 1. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Tomlinson squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Back here in Nationals Park, here's the shortstop at the plate. Cameron Getz. Ritchie back to work. Line and a base hit into right. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the
Pitching
so they turn things over to one of their young arms, 17. Bertram Michaels.
pretty tough.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Trayer now at the plate. Missing inside, and that's ball one. Right through there for a strike. And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-1. And that is out of play. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Franklin, the next to hit, takes outside. Out towards left center. High. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there's two away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Ramiro in the box now. Takes strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Ground ball to the right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. And a final 8-7. Ready to go now, and stepping in is the speedy. Now it's the second baseman, Leonard James. Fouled off left side.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Line drive, base hit. The throw in. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Mark Cuevas in the box now. Takes strike one. Park, the runner at third. James at first. One gone. Fouled off. He was late. That's off the inside corner, and the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Esteban Valdez up next for the A's. And fouled off. Two outs. That one outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Wrigley Field, and on the hill, the big righty, Waylon Watson. What's the word on him?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Elvin Doyle leading things off. It takes a strike. And there's a foul ball. Making his debut here in April. Chris, I think we have to assume that means they see him as an important piece for their pitching staff this year.
I think so. I mean, they wouldn't have him here if they didn't feel he was ready to pitch at this level, and this is a great chance for him to prove himself.
And it gets by him. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Digging in. Ray Richard. Line drive, and that's a base hit out of the left center field. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Martin Urbina, the next Cub to hit.
One ball. No
This
strike.
one in the dirt. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss at a slider.
One ball.
Well, the hitter
2 strikes.
shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set.
Did he
Started
go?
after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he held up. Kicks and fires. Pitch kicks away. And now a man into scoring position. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Got him swinging. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Pulls that one foul. 1 out and a runner at second. Here's a high chopper. Compton zips it to first. Play is made. 2 out.
Batting fifth.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup.
Rodriguez.
And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in a lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
Next offering is fouled back. Man on second, 2 down. That one way inside. The 1-2 keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Ball.
In the dirt. Man at second. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Second inning
Leading
set
off
to
with the
go.
Athletics,
And
the
now
left-
Carlos Feliz getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Feliz patrolling center field, batting sixth in today's lineup. And he was born in Cuba. Inside, and the count is 2-0. On the corner for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Oh.
There's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Cut on and lifted in the air. That gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Eric Fraser, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1-0.
Pitch misses outside, and that's ball two. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Feliz gets his lead at first, nobody out. That's in there, and now 2-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ground ball right side, could be two. Over to second for one. Relay to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Demetrius McCann.
Demetrius McCann, the next to hit. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Outside, ball one. And downstairs. And that one is lifted in the air. Cuevas hauls it in to end the inning. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Here.
That's ball 4.
First and second, no outs. James digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-2. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair. The run scores from second, It's an RBI single. We're tied at 1.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Mark Cuevas up next for the A's. Caught looking his first time up. That one found hard the other way. Now 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Around third. He will score, and the A's have moved out in front. Another comes in to score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Valdez now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
You know, these Athletics doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they
swing and a ball lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Now a long throw home. Safe. In comes the run from second. It's 4-1.
That's now 3 hits in a row.
More. Take your base. You're out.
Two gone with runners at the corners. Leonard James up next for the A's. That's in there, and it's 0-1. That one the other way, and foul ball. And the 0-2. High fly ball out towards left center. Urbina. And makes the grab. And that is that. Back here at the friendly confines. Bottom of the inning. Here's a speed threat. Pedro Rivera. Watson back to work. And there's a ball.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
That one missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs. It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Up the middle. There's one. Throw to first. Safe.
He's in there.
Ray Richard getting ready to hit. RBI single his last time up. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time.
Runner takes off. That one to first. He takes it on his own. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. So up now for Chicago, Martin Urbina. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Squirts away a little bit. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down here in the last half of the third. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third. That ends the inning. For the Cubs, they're down 7-1. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Mark Cuevas. And it's fouled away. And that one fouled off. In the air, right side, Doyle. And out number 1 on the grab. Next up for the A's, Esteban Valdez.
Esteban Valdez.
And first offering is fouled off. And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the first slider we've seen today, and it was almost unfair. 3. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Howard Turner. Inside, just missed.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Turner started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the air, right field. Cuevas makes a nice running catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. He got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Rodriguez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. 1 out, base is empty.
Nope. Ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
On the ground, right side, James. Throw to first in time. And here is Carlos Feliz.
Carlos Feliz.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Strike two.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 down, nobody on. Misses. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Up the middle, Garcia. Now the throw to first on the run. What a play. Inning over. So they make short work of him there. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Back here at Wrigley Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And the batter will be the shortstop, Eric Fraser. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Fraser in his 4th year, 25 years old, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Next offering upstairs. The shortstop takes the ball. Liner caught at second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And a foul ball. He swings and fouls one off. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Now batting, the third
And
baseman,
up next for Chicago, Pedro Rivera. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one's a little bit low, and it's 1-0. Just off the inside edge.
2-0.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from next up for the A's, Leonard James. Right through there for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
The right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Mark Cuevas, the next to hit. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. Here at Wrigley Field, well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Elvin Doyle. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2 balls. No strike.
Here's a 2-0. This one high in the air to left center. And there's one down. So digging in,
The catcher,
Ray
number
Richard.
35, Ray Richard.
And first offering is fouled off. The Cubbies with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
One out, runner at second. Here's the left fielder, Martin Urbina. Well struck right field. Cuevas going back on this one. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
The first baseman, number 22, Howard Turner.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Howard Turner. Ripped to third. Throws to first, and the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the A's 7. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia.
Yeah. Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The designated hitter, Joel Rodriguez.
Watson back to work. Clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Scale of 1 to 10. How good a barber were you?
For a non-professional, I'd say I was probably a 7. But if I was comparing to professionals, I'd be like a 3.
No ball. 2 strike.
I'll never forget the time that I cut Jose Canseco's hair. He had a pretty big melon, Boog. And
big dome?
It took a while.
Yeah.
There's a little pressure there, too, because he had a big date that night, and he wanted me to make sure that everything looked good.
Center
Wow.
fielder,
Yeah.
Carlos.
He's a big guy, too. I didn't want him to hurt me.
Yeah, he's large. Phillies in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the A's. Michael Armstrong getting ready to go. Ariano, a left-hander, also throwing. And that one sliced foul. Chases that one upstairs.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
Up next,
2 down, base is empty.
The
Now it's going to be Eric Fraser. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. This one pretty well decided at this point. We go to the 8th.
Ball 4, take the base.
3. Here's the second baseman, Demetrius McCann. 0 for 2 in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Watson still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Bounce to the right. James sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And that one missing low.
2-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
In the air out to center. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Now batting. Right fielder.
One gone runner at first.
Doyle.
Elvin Doyle, the next Cub to hit. Hit in the air, center field. Kaufman moving under it, brings it in. And there are 2 down. So a man aboard, and next for the Cubs, Ray Richard. That one fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Next offering misses down and away. Foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 2-2. And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 9th inning coming up. It's the A's 7 and the Cubs 1. Back here at the friendly confines. Now it's the second baseman, Leonard James. Just missed. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Adam Cunningham preparing to come on if needed. Morey also getting ready. This one in the air. Frazier. He's there. He's got it. 1 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. That one ripped. And foul ball. The Athletics up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. That one fouled off. 2-2. Out towards right center field. Feliz on the move to the gap. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And here's the catcher, Esteban Valdez. Swing and a high fly ball right field. He makes the grab, and that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Hard of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the A's 7 and the Cubs 1. And we're back. Bottom 9. Now Martin Urbina. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2-2. And that skips in the dirt. Good job to fight that one off. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the A's bullpen. Waylon Watson won't go any further tonight. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for the Athletics.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Michael Armstrong.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
That's out to center field. Kaufman hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Cubs.
So now here's the DH, Joel Rodriguez.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Hard hit, knocks it down. Goes to second for 1.
Oh, that was pretty right there. Beautiful play with the bare hand.
One out left for the Cubs. Carlos Feliz, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Rodriguez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside. Two outs. They're down to their final strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The Cubs down to their final strike, and that one is inside.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
In the air on the infield, Armstrong. And that'll do it. The A's take game 1 of the series on the road. Watson with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
And a 7-1 finish. All right, Singy, let's get right into it. He threw an absolute gem last time out.
Seriously, Boog. I mean, this guy was nearly untouchable. Opposing hitters baffled all day long. Impressive stuff, and we'll see if his teammate can match it today.
It's the Houston Astros and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one. Almost ready to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Buford Durham. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on 1. But one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. And that one popped in the air, left field. Maeda sizes this one up, nabs it, and there's one away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Grabs it on the run. Out number 2.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Steve Diaz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Inside, just missed.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Just missed. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one pushed to the left and foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
On the ground. Fires over to first. That ends the frame. One left for Houston. Back here at American Family Field. Now the starting pitcher. So 1 out, nobody on. Henry DeYoung up now for the Brewers. Clips the corner. That's strike 1.
That's a ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. 1 out, base is empty. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Into center. Miller tracks it down for the out.
Batting third.
Up now for Milwaukee. Top of the second, and stepping in for the Astros, Jonathan Brown. Durham back to work. In there at the knees, strike 1. Fouled off down the right side. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
So next up for Houston, Cesar Colon. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Ball, that's in.
Second inning here, no score. High fly ball, right field. Smith makes the grab for the second out.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Brandon.
2 outs,
Redding.
base is empty. Brandon Redding up next for the Astros. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
What's a good pitch there? Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And there's a ball.
I got 3-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
On the ground to third, Valbuena zips it across, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back here in Milwaukee, and now
Brewers,
Sylvester
right
Smith
fielder,
trying to pick
Sylvester
up his first
Smith.
knock in the big leagues. That's a little bit low.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That's outside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
That one a little bit high, and it's 3-2.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher. Sylvester Smith with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Adam. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Jesse Miller. And the slider just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That's off the mark. And now 2-0.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Off the plate inside, and the count is 3-1. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Lowry makes the catch for the out. 1 away. And next to hit for Houston, Joe Random. Fought off foul. And now it's even up.
1-1.
And a curve is down and in. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Maeda pulls it down, and there's two gone. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Kenny McDougal.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That one misses, and now it's even 1-1.
Two balls, one strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And we're back. Man at first with one gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Henry DeYoung. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Sweeney checks over to first, and he's back. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at first, one away. Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside. Safe at second, and that was not close. And that one wrapped foul. Man at second. Got him looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Just locked him up right there.
Back here at American Family Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, William Hu. Just missed. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Swung on, belted. Smith raging back towards the wall. Hits the fence. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Todd Keenan digs in now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, these Astros showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The other way. Sends it across to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. So next up for Houston, Jonathan Brown. Struck out swinging his first time. And misses inside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Diaz leads off second with one gone in the inning. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
And here is Cesar Colon. That's in there. 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. So one run on one hit. No errors and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4. Back here in Milwaukee. And now the right fielder, Sylvester Smith.
Sylvester Smith.
Swinging a foul out of play.
Well, these Brewers just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but one or two pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits. So they might want to be a little more selective up there.
Ball one there.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And that's outside, and it's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Adam Lowry. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And a foul ball. Durham back to work. That pitch gets the corner. Strike one.
Well, these Astros, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. And stepping in for the Astros, Jesse Miller. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball there.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
And that's way high. And 1-1. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is down low. Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty.
Count's full.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Now it's the right fielder, Joe Random. Flying to left his first time. There's a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Astros are down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, Terrell Gregory. And that is out of play. Gregory measures.
Now pitching for
Juan Arrojo takes over on the mound. So 2 away with nobody on. Steve Diaz up next for the Astros. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And he chases a high fastball there. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Sets him down on strikes. And he strikes out the side here in the 6th. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the back. Now at the plate, Henry DeYoung. 0 for 2 in this one. Move to first. And he's back in there. That misses. Ball 1. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Man at second. And that one fouled off. Here's the 2-2. There's the splitter in the dirt. Swing and a miss. On to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Well, that's exactly what a good 2-strike splitter would do. Duck right under the bat path and that last 15 to 20 feet or so. And at that point, it's just too late to do anything about it as a hitter. Really nice pitch.
Juan Munoz up now for the Brewers. Out in front and foul to the left side.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And a ground ball to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Smith at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Ball 1.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That misses the zone, and the count now even up.
2 strikes.
Popped up first base side. Diaz under this one. And that'll do it.
Pitching for
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Homer. Base is empty, 1 away. And next to hit for Houston, Jonathan Brown. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next pitch misses. 3-1. Outside corner. There's a strike. To third. Fires to first in time.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner. And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. High fly ball down the left field line. Maeda right there to make the grab. And welcome back. Taking so
Ball 4, take your base. You're out. Ball 4, take your base.
So a man at first. So here's the Brewers DH. Henry DeYoung. Sandoval checks over to first, and he's back. And that one way outside. And that is ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Whips it to first on the run. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Milwaukee leads.
Pitching for
Back
the
now, and on the mound, the closer, Claude Ritchie.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Little chopper rolls foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump. And kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Diaz in the box now. Takes strike one. Way outside, and it's 1-1. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And a count 1-2. And downstairs. That one almost got him. And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The third baseman.
So up next, Tom Keenan.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top of the ninth. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
Up next for the Astros.
Astros down to their last out. Here's the catcher, Jonathan Brown. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around the score and tie this ball game up.
Diaz off of first with 2 away.
Ball.
In the dirt. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
As a closer, he's out there in that role for a reason, but even they lose the handle on one here and there, especially with all the nasty stuff coming out of bullpens these days. He's making it a little interesting here.
That one down the line. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Brewers strand the tying run on base to win.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity.
So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill. In this one, Kenny Hendricks. What do we have on him?
Well, a pretty standard 4-pitch mix. He's got the fastball, change speeds, 2 breaking balls. You know, all can be really effective if they're coming out of the same arm slot and really staying in that tunnel for a good bit.
Curveball drops in for a strike. In there at the knees. That is strike 2. swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Back against the
Batting
wall with
second,
2
right
strikes, but
fielder,
found a
number
way. Just a
35.
cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now for the Twins, Rick Stallings. Fouled off left side. Schroff gets his lead at first with nobody out. Line drive, base hit. Throw into third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Back-to-back singles.
third,
Nice
catcher,
line drive to
number
the full
12.
side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Billy White. Golden opportunity right here. Off the mark there. 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And another ball. 2 in scoring position. Nobody out here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next pitch off the plate. And now 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Drops into the glove. Both runners tagging. And the Twins score first. It's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Number 25.
Sidney English, the next Twin up to hit.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Daniel makes the play. Runner tags for home. He'll score the sac fly. It's 2-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Ronald Saldana getting ready to hit. Ground ball up the middle. A dive. He's got it. From his knees, the throw. They get the out, and that'll do it.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here at PNC Park. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Devin Duran. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Willie Buckley. That one pushed foul. In the air, left field, down the line. And it's out of play, a foul ball. Into left center for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Now a chance for Marco Rosario. Right side, off balance feet. There's one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the shirt out, keep the runner out of scoring position.
Chuck Cole will hit next. Slapped foul. Runner on the goal. Cut on and missed. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
On the ground to the left, Lantigua. 2 out.
He's out.
Batting fourth. First
Here's the
baseman,
Pirates lineup
number
now.
23.
Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen, and I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
Howie Freehand in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Back here in Pittsburgh, all set for the